Good morning. I'm wondering if I'm in the right maths class. That's the only one I see on the timetable, but the teacher is different.
Good morning, all. What class are you supposed to be in? Person who just spoke, what class are you supposed to be in?
Fundamental concept of maths.
What department are you in?
Business.
You're supposed to be in the other foundation concept one class.
But I don't see it on the timetable that they sent.
Oh, all right. You can wait off here for a while. Until. All right, morning students. I just sent something in the chat. I'm in a little pickle. Apologies for coming on late. In a little pickle. I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna beg you about another 20 minutes. I'm gonna ask you to log on to Edico, get some assessment completed. In the meantime, remember your mid-semester is fast approaching, and I'll be back with you in a few. Is that okay? All right, thank you, Sanu.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's okay.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
bless up, Naomi. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna mute. I'm not logging off. I'm gonna mute, and I'm expecting that all of you would log on to get some stuff done up on Edico. Yeah, soon come.
Okay, sir.
Chantal, is she here today, though?
Yes, sir.
Chantal, you're working today?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can go and get ready. Yeah. So and then when time comes, you can just leave out at the So go and get ready in the meantime.
All right. Sure.
Susan, we never see you last week, Susan.
Sir, I went on a work trip, work function, whatever they want to call it, to celebrate the 100 year of the company. Yeah.
Oh, you work with Grace?
No, Ramson's, Vasca Oats.
Oh, okay, cool. So we can have Fox also breakfast next week, Saturday morning. All right, cool.
Yes, I'm going to have to buy the case.
Oh, why I forgot about the case? Two Stephanie's here, and Kerry, and Monique, and Naomi, them eat enough, don't?
Sir, my company not giving nothing. So we definitely have to go buy the case.
I tell you. All right. Want to do some work in the meantime, please, guys. That's soon come here. Thank you. Cool. All right, guys. Are you logged on to Edico and getting some work done up?
Yes, sir.
Good. I don't want anybody to not. And I can check when I get. I'm actually in commute,
Yes,
so that's
sir.
why.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah,
try.
very nice.
Yeah. What was
Very
it?
Yes,
nice.
sir. Sir, some question when me did miss out and left, and then me I try do back, and them a
Very,
puzzle.
very good, Naomi. Very good. So I am in commute. I will get home in a few minutes.
Yes,
But
sir.
I don't want anybody to just sit there and just wasting the time. I want you to get some work done up,
Yes, sir.
please. And if it is that
Answer.
you've done the, yeah, just get the work done because I mean you guys are all behind. Most of you are behind. I know a few of you have been moving well. So just get some work done. Give me a few more minutes, all right?
When you reach
Yes,
home,
sir.
sir, Chantel Alice wants you to add her, yeah? My sister.
Also, she doing it now too?
Yes, sir. Shall we be
All right.
on it?
All right, then cool, no problem. All right. Students, I'm gonna, for those of you that are supposed to be in this group, I'm gonna ask one of my admins to just circulate the link for the WhatsApp group, so at least you get connected. I don't want you to leave class today. It just came to me a while ago. I don't want you to leave class and not get connected to the WhatsApp group. So please, can one of my admins just circulate it in the chat for me, please, and you can join by the link. All right. And yes, Thompson, I can talk to you as soon as I get stationary. Christoph, can you unmute for me, please?
Yes, yes.
Excuse me? Is it? Christoph?
Present, Miss. Sir.
Present, sir. Thank you, sir. What school, what department you belong to?
Computer studies.
Okay, all right, you're in the right group. All right, cool. All right, may I have the first person to be added to the platform, please? Go ahead.
CHRISTOF.
Say it again.
CHRISTOF.
What's your name?
Christoph. Henry. 24. Yeah.
Is this email address correct, Christoph?
Yes, miss.
If you call me miss one more time, I drop it from my class.
Oh.
But as you spoke, Mrs. Shan, because I'm a job. But as you spoke,
Who's next?
Chantel Alice, sir.
Miss Allison, come now, man.
64.
CHANTELL.ALLISON 64.
Yes, sir.
Who's next?
Sir, good morning, sir. This is the first time I've been joining the class due to some issues, but I'm asking if I could join the class for admin.
What school are you from?
Repeat, sir.
What department are you in?
I'm not hearing you properly, sir.
What department are you in?
Environmental science.
Okay. What's your name?
Marla Antoni.
Okay, Marla. Okay. ANTO.
ANTONI. 00.
Just confirm that for me, please, Marlo.
Yes, sir, it's correct.
Next.
Sir Kenisha Goldburn.
What department are you in, Kenisha? Hello?
Yes, sir, business.
So you may be in the other group, but I'll add you nonetheless. When I sort out, I can transfer you easily. Kenisha, KE, and then ISH.
KENESHIA dot Goldburn GOULB BOURNE 12.
Can you double check your email for me, please, Kenisha?
Repeat that, sir.
Double check your email for me, please.
Yes, it's correct.
Who is next?
Janelle Thompson.
Janelle?
Janelle.
Mm-hmm.
90.
Check your email for me, please, Janelle.
Yes, sir.
Who is next? Is that everyone? All right. Don't wait until I start, you know, and then he says, sir, I'm not there. Let me stop share a minute. All right, Antonio. Anthony, sorry. Sign on for me, please. Kenisha, sign on for me, please. Christoph, sign on. Dominic, sign on. Janelle, sign on for me, please. Edicosoft.com. Your username is going to be your email address that you just gave me. And the default password is welcome. The default password is welcome, all lowercase. Wow. All right, so I'm seeing more people doing work. A little concerned, however, about a number of you. Raheem, you're yet to start. Aleo, you're yet to start. Jadine, you're yet to start. Monique W, you're yet to start. Malik Williams, you're yet to start. And Goro, you too. Zenika, oh, I think you sent me something, but you know you need to start. Dominic, you need to start. Janelle, you need to start. Jones. Garrett, you need to start. So you today now, Shakil, you all need to start. Congratulations to ones that I'm seeing competing for and more assessments are ASB, Steffi B, Ashantil, and Kerry. The rest of you, I'm seeing only 3. We need to get going. We need to get the ball going. Time is of the essence. Please, I ask of your students, please, those of you who are just coming on, you have weekly assignments to do. Kerry, I'm going to ask you to look back at Edico for me, please, your assessment. But congratulations. Let me see who is next that I need to. All right. You can look back at something there, Ashantia. And Steffi, I want you to just look back at something there on it for me, please. Yes, but okay, so for the most part, I like what is happening. But there are some of you who, you know, if I tick back on your ears or what? But let us see what will happen. All right. So we had moved on. Those of you who are joining, you have 6 weeks of work, 5 weeks of work to catch up on. I think right in our 6th week, you have 5 weeks of work. Why is the computer no? Okay. You have 5 weeks of work to catch up on. So we're into, let us see how far we can go into here. This is important. I want to see how quickly we can get through. And we need to look at the visibility test.
Excuse me, sir. I jumped off a while ago, but the link isn't opening for me.
What link is not opening for you?
In the email you sent, it isn't opening.
Can you go to your search engine for me, please, and click on and type in educosoft.com.
Okay, sir. It went through.
Okay, cool. Is everybody else in? All right, so I see my screen that says the visibility test.
No, sir. No.
No.
Seen it now?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let us look at some important terms. I'm going to go through this pretty quickly. Factor or divisor. It says if a whole number can be divided evenly without a remainder by a second whole number, then the first is said to be divisible by the second. Two is out of 4.
Sure. Factor.
10 is out of 100.
Factor.
And factor.
3 out of 9.
So factor.
25 is out of 5. A multiple? You're not here in the class, you know, so it means that you guys are not remembering or you're uncomfortable with it. 16 is out of 2.
A multiple.
A multiple? 100 is out of 5.
Multiple, sir.
Multiple.
All right. 5 is out of 3.
Even and odd.
5 is out of 3.
The odd number.
Can we speak about even? Can we speak about factor and multiple right there?
Factor, sir.
What is a factor of a number? What is the factor of a number?
Number that divides another number, leaving no remainder.
Okay. See it on the screen here now. It's right on the screen. So last week I took it into an exercise that is really for this week. So that's why I stop and ask you about factor and multiple. Alright? So if a whole number can be divided evenly, and to be honest with you, I don't like the term without a remainder. I don't like that term without a remainder. If I get you guys to pre-calculus, you will see why. I want you to say a number can divide if a whole number can be divided evenly and it leaves a remainder 0. It leaves a remainder 0. I don't want you to say without a remainder because it does leave a remainder, but the remainder is 0. By a second whole number, then the first is said to be divisible by the second. For example, 2 into 4. So 2 can be divided into 4 2 times, and it leaves a remainder 0. Does that make sense? Can you talk to me, please, guys?
Yes, miss.
Repeat.
Christoph. Christoph?
Yes, sir.
What is my name?
Marshall, sir.
Okay. All right. So I hear again. I want to go. Yeah, say it again.
First, sir.
No, this at the third time you're coming, miss. I know we have a lot of female teachers on campus, and you know we're very rare to find a male teacher. Yeah, I forget it right now. Here's Mr. Shanda. All right, so let's go. So we're going to say that 2 is a factor of 4 because 2 can go exactly into 4, leaving a remainder 0.
All right, let's see what this one says afterwards. And the second number is said to be a factor or divisor of the first. That's why I paused it and didn't move on. And that's why I'm taking you through the example we did last week, real factor and multiple. Can anybody tell me again what sequence they were seeing when I asked about the factors and multiples, how to differentiate a factor from a multiple? Anybody remember the sequence? I didn't tell you, somebody discovered it last week.
Multiple, the larger number comes before the smaller number.
Very
And
good.
if it's a factor, the smaller number comes before the larger number.
Excellent. Excellent. Love it. Very nice. Very nice. So what she's saying is the smaller number 2 is a factor of 4 because the smaller number comes first. But 4 is a multiple of 2 because the bigger number comes first. So that's what it is that they were looking at, or they recognize when we spoke about factors and multiples. So So 8 is a divisor or a factor of 48. So you see, you learn another word now, divisor. Or a factor of 48. It goes into it 6 times. And when you multiply those 2 factors, you get back the multiple. This is very important because I'm building to start working some fractions with you. And when I start working the fractions with you, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go to my writing tablet where I'm going to be writing on the screen, because you will need to see how it is that we calculate the lowest common multiple, how it is that we do those complex fractions, because you're going to get one of those. And you're going to get one of those for the mid-semester too. And we can get one of those for the final exam. Can't escape it. Real talk. Let's go. Multiple. A multiple of a natural number is the product of the natural number and some other natural number, which is what I just told you. The multiple of a natural number is a product of 2 factors. 6 times 8 is equal to 48. So 48 is a multiple, and 6 and 8 are the factors. Agreed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Naomi, are you there? Naomi, not there at all. What do I say? Check you. I'm going to ask you to put your full name, Sonia, your full name. Shakila, I'm not going to ask you again. I asked you last week. Your full name supposed to be. Huh?
How do you change it?
I don't hear. Say it again.
So I asked how you changed it.
Click on your name, and there is. It should have an arrow, or it should have like a more button that you click on it and it asks you to change your name. Or when you're signing in, it gives you the option to put your name there. I can't do it from this device. I could do it for you. Sanya, I want you to do the same thing for me, please. All right, so let's go. So we spoke about factors and multiples last week. We are looking at it as a review this week. Remember, a factor of a number is that number that goes exactly into another number. Remainder 0. The multiple of a number is going to be the product of 2 factors. Multiple of a number is going to be the product of 2 factors. So the factor of so 120 is a multiple of 8. 8 is a factor of 120. 8 is a factor of 120. 15 is also a factor of 120. 15 is a factor of also of 120. All right. So 8 and 15 are termed factors of 120. 120 is the multiple of 8 as well as it is a multiple of 15. Is there any first timer in the class today that don't have an idea of what is happening there? I know the ones who were here last week would have gotten this because we did this. Do you agree with this 120 being a multiple of 8 and that 8 and 15 are factors of 120?
Yes, sir. I am a first time, sir, so I understand.
No, understand it. Very good. I'm happy. Who was this? This is Christoph, right?
No, sir. This is Marlon.
That's Marlon. Okay, Marlon.
Sir.
All right. Yes, Potter.
You can basically say multiply the end product of both factors.
Same difference. Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. So you have to be very careful when it is that we're talking about number theory. Number theory is really very nice, and it's a foundation for you to understand mathematics. It's really the foundation of mathematics. All right. Even numbers are those numbers that are divisible by 2. Even numbers are those numbers that are divisible by 2. What are odd numbers? All right, so I don't know what happened to my class today. So since we're not talk. Yes, Papa.
Odd numbers are numbers that aren't divisible by 2.
And it can't be the same thing, because even numbers are numbers that are divisible by 2.
Yes.
So yeah, so what's the difference between an even number and an odd number then?
Sir, odd numbers are like 3, 7, and the rest, but these aren't like 2, 4,
They would
6.
leave a remainder, sir.
Of what? When I divide an odd number by 2, what's the remainder all the time? Marlo, you gave some examples a while ago. Divide those examples by 2 and tell me what to get for them as a remainder.
Sir, you get a remainder of 1.
Every time. What is the opposite of an even number?
Odd.
Odd. So the number is not even, the number is odd. If the number is not even, the number is odd. So odd numbers are not divisible exactly by 2. When divided by 2, it is a remainder 1.
Sir, what is your class pass mark?
95%.
I was saying one in a sir.
Exam pass mark, sir.
100%.
Sir, be realistic, no man.
No, but you asked me a question and I'm answering you. What do you want me to say? What you want your pass mark to be?
No, sir. Maybe 75.
You crazy? How are you going that? 75 times of the past. No, sir. Put on 20 more on that. It's like a bigger man on a lunch money and the man a give $100. $100 can't buy a patty again, you know. Patty is delicacy, you know that? Because buy a patty and cocoa bread and one juice. Almost $1,000, you know. Talk truth. Yeah, no? All right. So let me just translate what is on the screen here for the even numbers versus odd numbers. It says every integer can be expressed in the form 2 times n, where n may be any integer, positive or negative, even or odd. And for an odd number, it says every odd can be expressed in the form 2n plus 1. So that's why I said to you that it leaves a remainder 1. It leaves a remainder 1. All right, quick exercise. 5, is it odd or even?
Odd.
Odd.
10.
Even.
13.
Even.
Odd.
13.
Odd, sir.
Odd.
19.
Odd.
Odd.
Say odd.
Even. Even can 9 can divide by 2. 9 can divide by 2 without a remainder.
9 is an odd number, an even number.
Odd
Odd.
number.
Divisible by 3.
Hi, ma'am. Hi. Look on the screen. The screen says even integers are divisible by 2.
Oh.
And odd integers divisible by 2, and these are remainder 1, it's odd. So we're not talking about 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. We're talking about numero dos, 2.
It's odd. It's odd.
So it's odd, right? So that's how we check it. 55.
Odd.
Odd.
56.
Even.
Very good. Very good. So an even number is a number that is exactly divisible by 2. And an odd number is a number that when divided by 2, it leaves a remainder 1. Very good. So you guys know that. And if the number is not odd, the number is?
Even.
Even.
And the number is not even, the number is?
Odd.
Okay. So an even integer is an integer whose digits are 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. Is it this class? Oh, is it this class? I think I came to the class sometime ago and asked you if 0 was an odd number or an even number. Was it this class?
Yes,
Shakil.
sir.
Shakil.
It is the very same class, sir.
It is the same class. And I said to you that I'm going to come back and talk to you about it.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask a question now. Is 0 an odd number or an even number? Why you laugh?
Even.
Is 0 is an even number? 0 is an even number.
Sir, so that means I did it right, sir.
You did right, Jacqueline, man. No, man, you did right, but me never want to say it because I don't want to research it. And guess what? If I have remembered, say it again, Papa.
So Jamar.
Jamar, yes, it was Jamar. Yes, it was Jamar. Yes, it was you, Jamar. Yeah, that's true. It was you. I didn't want, if I remembered that I'd asked you before, I'd have asked you the question again to see what your answer is. So I cannot blow it. So, believe it or not, 0 is an even number. And let me tell you how it is that you can recognize this. If a number ends with 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, it's an even number. 56, even because it ends with 6. So when I asked you 55 a while ago, I told me odd, and I said 56, and I said even. I said, okay, fine. I think then pick it up. Any number that ends with 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, it's an even number. So what if the number ends with a 1, 3, 5, 7, 9?
The odd number.
All right. And all of those are they. I would have asked some of these questions already, so I'm not going to spend time on that. So an integer is going to be either even or odd. An integer is divisible by 2 only if the digit ends with 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I told you this already. I'm going to head of the class. Right? So if the number, it doesn't matter what number it is. Once it ends with a 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, it is going to be termed an even number. If it ends with a 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, it's an odd number. Can you remember that, please?
Sir, go again. If it is 2, 4, 6, 8, it is even. If it is 1, 3, 5, 7, it is odd.
1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, good. Now, remember what we're looking at? We're on the elements of number theory, and we're looking at the divisibility test. So we just did the divisibility test by 2. If the number ends with a 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, it's an even number. If it ends with a 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, it's an odd number. If you want to know that if a number is divisible by 3, if the sum of the digits is divisible by 3, then the number is also divisible by 3. For example, 321. 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 1 is 6. Is 6 divisible by 3?
Yes, sir.
So the
Yes,
number
sir.
is divisible by 3. 5013. 5013. 5 plus 0 is 5, plus 1 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 is divisible by 3. So yes, that number is also divisible by 3. Can we get that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. And you can look at the rest. Let us look at the divisibility by 4. An integer is divisible by 4 only if the last 2 digits, that is, the digit in the tens and 1 place are zeros, or form an even number divisible by 4. Or form an even number divisible by 4, like 16. Yeah. So for example, see there, they have the 16 there. 4016. The last 2 digits are divisible by 4. That means that number is divisible by 4. Negative 3524. 24 is divisible by 4. It means that that whole number is divisible by 4. 103500. Once it ends with 2 zeros, it is divisible by 4. So forth and so on. 34 is not divisible by 4. So that means that number is not divisible by 4. It must, the combination of the last 2 digits must be a multiple of 4 or a pair of zeros. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it says a number is only divisible by 5 if only if one digit is either 0 or 5. And of course, you know when you come by 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So if you look at it, you're going up by 5. So it's 5, then 10, then 15, then 20. So you recognize a number that is going to be divisible by 5 is going to alternate between 0 and 5. So if you look back at your times table, you'll recognize the numbers go up by 5. The numbers end with either 5 or 0. It doesn't end with any other number. It ends with 5 or 0 and the numbers alternate. So it's 5, 10, 0, 15, 5, 20, 25, 30, 35. Did anybody know all of this before now?
Sir, could you repeat?
Now I'm asking, did you know about this before? No.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Anybody learning this for the first time?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right. So we have a mixed modality in the class, but yeah, man, so it go. And you know, this course is so important. So important. Because I can tell you there are some students who have already passed CXC mathematics. And if I were to ask them some of these questions, I can't answer. But if you follow what is happening here for the Foundation 1, is when you get to pre-calculus, business calculus, calculus 1, you will have no problem because the foundation is fully set. Fully set. So an integer divisible by 8 is divisible by 8 only if the last 3 digits in the ones group are zeros or form a multiple of 8. So this one will be divisible by 8. The last 3 digits are zeros. And if the last 3 digits here are also divisible by 8, you will see what is happening here. All right? Same difference. So look at it again. If the last 3 digits are divisible by 8, then you're good to go. If the last 3 digits are zeros, you're also good to go. Hold on a minute, please. All right. And then now, the number is going to be divisible by 9 if the sum of digits is divisible by 9. 819, is that divisible by 9? Yes, because 8 plus 1 is 9, plus 9 is 18, and 18 is divisible by 9. So any number at all you look at, you can check. 2073006, 2 plus 7 is 9, and 6 and 3 is 9. So yes, those numbers are divisible by 9. And of course, you know when a number is divisible by 10, what it is. It ends with your 0. If a number is divisible by 25, it has to end with a 25, 50, 75, or 100. All right, so the last 2 digits must be divisible by 25. And for your 50, the last 2 digits is either 50 or 100, or 00 rather, and 100, the last 2 digits has to be 00. So these are some important tips for you to remember. Remember, any number is always going to be divisible by its factor. So an integer is divisible by 6 if it is divisible by factors 2 and 3. Factors of 12 are also 3 and 4. Factors of 15 are 3 and 5. All right? So if we were to look at our summary, to test for divisibility, 2, 5, 10, 25, 50, or 100, expecting the last digits. The last digit or digits, right? So 2, 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. For 4 and 8, the last 2 or 3 digits must be divisible by 4 or by 8, and so forth and so on. You all have access to what I have here on Edico. I'm going to ask that you go ahead and you read it. So it is that you can be reminded of the rules. Very important. Any questions? Any questions?
No,
okay.
sir.
Okay. Stop share. That's not what I should have done, Mr. Shand. All right. All right, let us look at some examples, some very quick examples. I'm going to do one of each, trying to make up for some lost time. Is that number divisible by 2? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Why?
Sir, the one's column of 1.
Yes or no? Talk to me now, guys. Come on, man. I'm gonna make my draw one drop asleep. Sure. I make the teacher one drop asleep in the earth. All right, one more for the road. Talk to me, quick and fast. Yes or no?
No,
sir.
sir.
No,
All right.
sir.
Good to go. Good to go. I have to be alert, you know, because you don't want the teacher drop asleep, you know. trouble if the teacher falls asleep. Is the number divisible by 3?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How you know?
Because the last our two digits
3 can go.
and the end digit is the same.
27.
All right, hold on. That means 13 is divisible by 3?
No, sir. I don't think so.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. So dress up that explanation a while ago. Because the last digit is 3. Why is it divisible by 3?
27. Without a remainder.
What did we just learn about divisibility by 3? We add up all the numbers, and if the numbers are divisible by 3, if the sum of the digits are divisible by 3, or is divisible by 3, then we know that the number is divisible by 3. Yeah? No? What is 2 plus 7 plus 3?
12.
Is 12 divisible by 3?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Read through that example for me, please, because I'm forgetting, and I can't forget so early in the morning. Read it through.
Sir.
Yeah, you're comfortable now?
Sir, I hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Sir, another reason is because 13 is a prime number.
No, because 15 is a prime number. No, 15 is not a prime number. No, it's
13,
not.
me saying?
I know. No, but it's not because it's a prime number why it is not divisible by 3. 15 is composite. That's not the reason. That's not the reason. The real reason, go ahead. Volume.
Sir, that's clear, sir. Plus 7 plus 3, sir. So
Mhm.
if we get a number like 518, sir, and if the 5, 1 and the 8, that I would be divisible by the number. It's one number we give.
If we add up all the digits in the number, and that number is divisible by 3, it means that the whole number is divisible by 3. Get me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it's not because it's a prime number though. It's not because it's a prime number, because 3 is prime and 3 is divisible by 3. 2 is prime and it is not divisible. 5, 7, 9, 11. Yeah, so the only number that is divisible by 3 that is prime is 3. So it's not that. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Last one is yes or no?
No, sir.
Very good. Because when you add up those numbers, I get 10. 10 is not divisible by 3. We just have to work with it, you know. And once we work with it, we're good to go. Just try and remember the rules, and which is why I'm doing this stuff. How do you know that a number is divisible by 5? It ends with a
5.
So is that divisible by 3? I mean 5? Oh, thank you. But you said 5. Is it only 5 that you can say that it is divisible by?
5 and 0, sir.
0.
5 and 0, right. 5 and 0, yeah man. Is that number divisible by 5?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, yeah. Next, divisible by 5?
Yes, sir.
Yeah man. You see, class can nice when you're not learning, you know. Yes or no?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, very good. You don't have to hard, but you have to just pay attention. All right. A number is divisible by 10 when what?
Last number is a 0.
Okay. All right. Got you. I'm just waiting for my screen to come up. Give me a minute. It's loading. Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Very good. Yes or no?
No, sir.
No, sir.
One more. Yes or no?
No. No, sir.
No, sir.
It must always have a
0.
in order for it to happen. So all of these are no's. Very good. Excellent. It's not difficult. I don't want. I don't. All right. So do me a favor now. This tutorial is speaking about factors and multiples. I am not going to be doing this because I did this last week and I made reference to it this morning. True or false?
True.
Okay. So in the interest of time, I'm going to ask you to read that one over. I did that this morning and I did it last week. Did a nice little nice little exercise last week on that. All right. So I need to look at prime numbers and composite numbers. What is a prime number? What is a prime number? What is a prime number?
Sir? A number that is divisible by itself.
1 and itself.
Oh, because every number is divisible by itself. 10 divided by 10, 9 divided by 9, 5 divided by 5. You prefer the second example? So every number is divisible by itself. So a prime number is a number that, go let me hear, a prime number is a number that. Talk to me now.
Repeat, sir.
What is a prime number?
A number is divisible by 1 and itself.
Say only.
By only 1 and itself.
Very good. Because every other number is also divisible by 1 and itself. Let us check. 2 has exactly 2 factors, 1 and 2. 3 has exactly 2 factors, 1 and 3. 4 has 1, 2, and 4. So it is divisible by 1 and itself, but it also has another factor. 5 is only divisible by itself and 1. 6 has 1, 2, 3, and 6. So it is also divisible by itself and 1, but 6.
Sorry. I'm going to be leaving now, you hear me?
No problem, Sudi. Safe travels. Right. So, but 6 has 2 other factors, 2 and 3. 2 other factors, 2 and 3. Right? So when you divide, when you are defining a prime number, you must say it has exactly 2 factors, itself and 1. Got me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mhm. And let me just fast forward the lesson. What is the opposite of a prime number?
Even numbers?
Remember, even number is opposite to what again?
Odd numbers.
Right.
Sir, composite numbers.
Composite number, yes. So let me answer the question. If I'm hearing that a prime number has exactly 2 factors, 1 and itself, that means a composite number is what?
Has more than 2 factors.
Has more factors.
More than 2 factors. Do me a favor. Write down the first 5 prime numbers for me and write down the first 5 composite numbers, and I'm coming back to you. Ready? What's the first prime number? 2. The next one is
3.
Then
3, 5.
3, 7,
Then?
3, 5.
Then
7, 9, 11.
9.
11.
Oh, it's 11. So the first one is 2, then 3, then 5, then 7, then 11. That's what you say?
Yes, sir.
If you say that, you're correct. Now, the first 5 composite numbers are
4, 6, 8, 9, 10.
And 10. Very good. So, in a nutshell, very nice, guys. Really, really very nice. In a nutshell, a prime number has exactly 2 factors, nothing more than 2, only 2 factors, itself and 1. A composite number, on the other hand, has more than 2 factors. So if you can only find 2 factors for a number, that number is going to be termed a prime number. You know what I'm happy about? Why I gave you that exercise? I'm very happy that nobody told me that 1 is a prime number. Remember, 1 is not a prime number. Not yesterday, today, or will ever be. All right. Remember, it has exactly 2 factors. I've already told you this. I'm not going to read this slide. Exactly 2 factors, itself and 1. Composite has more than 2 factors. More than 2 factors. Of course, it's going to include itself and 1, but other factors too. Now, prime factorization is something that is going to be very important when we move into trinomials. When I move into trinomials with you, and that's pretty soon, prime factorization is going to be very important. Very, very important. All right? So writing a number as a product of its prime If I'm looking at 5, I can't say 1 because 1 is not a prime number. So I'm going to be prime factorizing. I'm going to be looking at the first prime number. The first prime number is 2. But is 2 a factor of 15?
No, sir.
Why is it no? Because 15 does not end with a 2, don't it?
Yes. Yes.
So you know that 2 is not a factor of 15. So you're moving on to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 into 15 goes 5 times. So the only other number you can divide by there is going to be 5. So the prime factorization of 15 will be 3 times 5. The prime factorization of 18, remember 1 is not a prime number, so I can't start with 1. My first prime number is 2. Can 2 go into 18? Yes, sir, 9 times. Let us look to see if 2, the prime number, is also, let us look if 2, the prime number, is also divisible by, is a factor of 9. No, sir. Okay, moving on to the next prime number. 3. 3 into 9 goes 3 times. You have 1 3, so you can divide it by another 3. So the prime factorization of 18 will be 2 times 3 is 6, and 6 times 3 is 18. Follow me right there? Very important, you know, because we'll come back to this one in a few. Do me a favor, write this down for me. 36, 25, and 36, 25, and 56. 36, 25, 56. I want you to write for me the prime factorization for those numbers. 36, remember. Let me say 36, 25, and 56. Write the prime factorization for those 3 sets of numbers for me, please and thanks.
You can repeat the numbers, please.
I gave you the numbers from my head and I don't remember them anymore. Is it 36, 25, and 56?
Yes, sir. 36, 25, and 56.
Thank you. Ready? What are the prime factorization for 25? Easy, 1, 2, 3, I can know. 10 minutes.
Repeat.
What's the prime factorization of 25?
5 times 5.
5 times 5, yeah. What's the prime factorization of 36?
6 times 6.
No, ma'am.
2 times 3 times 6.
2 times.
No, sir.
Sir, 2 times 2 times 3 times 3.
2 times 2 times 3 times 3 is correct.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me explain that for somebody who may not know it or see it.
2 to the little small paper top and
times 3 to the small with a little small 2 upper top down.
small paper top. Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. So what it is that we're doing is we are saying 36, 2 into 30. Remember, starting from the lowest prime number, you know. Mathematics is a study of patterns. So in order for you to see the pattern, you can't just jump all over the place. You have to start from small to big. So the first prime number is 2. So you can check to see if 2 is divisible by 36 and say, yeah, no. Because it ends with a 6. All right? And, you know, it's 2 is even, and, you know, 6 is also an even number. So the even numbers work together. The odd numbers then work together, but you have to do something else with the odd numbers. Odd numbers kind of special, you know. You have to add up all the numbers in order to know if it's divisible by 9, so forth and so on. But you can say 2 into 36 goes 18 times. But you can try 2 again, and you recognize that 2 can go into 18 and leave 9. And then now 2 can go into 9. Exactly. So you can move to the next prime number, which is 3. And then 3 into 9 goes 3 times. And then you try 3 again, and then you get that 1. So you can have 2 times 2 times 3 times 3. Or, yes, you can have 2 squares times 3 squares. We'll get to that part. All right. What other number gave you? 56. What's the prime factorization of 56?
2 to the third, look a small 3 times 17, or 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 7. 3 2 times 7.
Everybody agrees with that?
What you said, sir?
Now, I was just asking the classes if everybody agrees with that.
Sir, wrong?
No, me
What
ask.
you say, sir? The 2 times 2 times 2 times 7.
Yeah, 3 2 times 7.
Everybody agree?
17. No. 2 with a small 3 times 17. Either one.
Times 17 or 7? Hmm? You said 17 a while ago. Is it 17 or 7?
7, sir. 2 times 2 times 2 times 3. So 2 to the third times, yeah. The little small 3 up on top times 7. Sorry,
You know,
I don't see that wrong.
no. Because every time you talk, you give me a different answer. I know what you want to say now, but every time you talk, let me tell you what you said a while ago. Roll up. You said 2 times 2 times 2 times 3.
No, sir. 2 times 2 times 2 times 7.
Good job. Good
In
job.
other words, the 2
To the
with
third
small
power.
3 up on top.
Don't say that.
7.
Don't say that. Say 2 raised to the third power.
That's sir.
Right. Times 7. Very good. All right. If somebody don't know, and everybody understand how she got 2 times 2 times 2 times 7? Give me, I'm stepping away for 2 seconds. Somebody explain for me, please. Somebody explain for me. Give me 2 seconds.
Cos 2 7 is 14.
So I heard 2 times 7. Is it 2 times 7 though? What I wanted to say is 2 into 56 goes how much time? How many times can 2 go into 56?
28.
28 times. Can 2 go into 28? Exactly?
Yes, sir.
Right, and leave a remainder of what? So 2 into 28 goes 14 times, right? Can 2 go into 14 again? Exactly?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And leave remainder 7. 2 cannot go into 7 exactly. So we move to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 cannot go in exactly. So we move to the next prime number, which is 5. 5 cannot go in exactly. So we move to the next prime number, which is 7. So that's why your answer is going to be 2 times 2 times 2 times 7. Very important, you know. Because when I move to trinomials, I will not go over this again. As I said before, I'm building, what am I building? The foundation. All right. So, and another way of writing 2 times 2 times 2 times 7 is 2 to the third. 2 raised to the third power times 7. 2 raised to the third power is 2 times 2 times 2. All right. Okay. I think you get it. I think you get it. All right. I'll have you read those 2 on your own. I did prime number, composite numbers already. Illustration. All right. So once it is that it is more than, so determine whether 549 is composite or prime. You add in 5 plus 4 plus 9 to give you 18, which is divisible by 3. And if it is divisible by 3, 3 is going to be a factor of that. So 5489 is going to be a composite number. Why composite, sir? Because remember, you know, a prime number has exactly 2 factors, itself and 1. So once you can find another factor of the number, it makes that number composite. If the number is not prime, it is
Composite.
composite. Very good. And if the number is not composite, it is
Prime.
If it is not odd, it is
even.
And if it is not even, it is
Right.
odd. Very good. Very important concepts we've gone through today. Very, very important concepts we've gone through today. Very, 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 very important. All right. All right. Now, here what's going to happen. I'm jumping into my prime factorization. And I told you how to do the prime factorization already. So, in the interest of time, oh, come on. In the interest of time, exercise, start working now for me, please. Start, all of you start for me, please. I give you 2 minutes and then I take the answer. Okay, answer.
Sir,
Go ahead.
2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 7.
2 times 2 times 2.
And 2 to the third power.
Times 3 times 7.
Times 3 times 7.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm seeing some A students already. Excellent. Is there anyone in the class that is still wondering how they got 2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 7? If so,
Yes, sir.
unmute and speak to me, please. What are you not seeing?
Sir, more understand it fully.
Okay, Xavier. Let's see. Danica?
Sir?
How would you?
One moment, sir.
Sir, repeat.
All right, I come in. I'm going to ask somebody else. I was going to ask Danica a question, but she's engaged otherwise. Dexton, unmute for me, please, dearest. Dexton,
Yes, sir.
do you understand?
Sir, to be honest with you, no, because I was just doing one of the homework and they same exact thing and I still don't get it.
So Dexton, why when me ask a question a while ago, I only Xavier say you not understand. Why you never tell me say you not understand? You have to talk to me in the morning. All right. Zenika, you back now? No, she's not. Stephanie, are you there? Steffi, this is not my class today at all.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
You there? Do you understand?
Partially, sir.
Partially, okay. I want to hear your partial understanding. This is, you're going to be explaining to Dexton and to Xavier because they don't understand. And since you understand it partially, let us see how far you understand it. And I'm going to ask the rest of the students in the class to listen so we can help Steffi to concretize her understanding, and hopefully the other two will understand. Steffi, tell us what it is that you know, how to do your prime factorization.
All right. So 2 into 16, but that is 2 into 16 is 8. So I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
Sir, it's kind of hard to explain, sir.
Oh!
Sir, look at sir. 168, sir. Sir, 168 is an even number that can be multiplied by 2, sir. When I multiply 168 by 2, sir, you get 84.
So divide.
84 can be multiplied by 2.
No. You're using the word multiplied and it's supposed to be divided. You're saying multiplied.
Divided by 2, sir.
Right.
But, sir, and when I divide 84 by 2, sir, you're left with 42, sir. And 42 can be divided by 2. So with 21 that have 2 multiples, 3 and 7, sir. Sir,
So what was go ahead.
Sir, so when you put them together now, sir, you find the multiples, sir.
Factor. The factor.
Sir, that gonna be 2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 7. Because, sir?
What is so hard in that? You did excellently outside of calling the wrong word. And let me just pause and just say something. And I will forever say it until I stop teaching. You see, when Sir Hawks question in a class, I want you to, even if you understand it, take an opportunity, because I know Ty's understand what is happening, you know, but he is understanding, but he's using multiplication instead of division, and he's calling the word multiple instead of factor. So I know he's understanding, but his terminologies are incorrect. It now gives me an opportunity, a teachable moment, to correct the things that he's saying incorrectly. And this is what I'm saying to you, students. When you think that you understand, I say, oh, I don't need to answer because I'm understanding. Your understanding may be with a misconception. You need to speak so I can correct those misconceptions. So very good, guys. So let me just take over from here, Papa. Proud of you. Proud of you. This is what is happening. Steffi, the question is, and I like what Ty said. He says, sir, when you look at 168, you know that is an even number. Then Ty Snow says an even number because remember, an even number ends with a 0, 2, 4, 6, or 8. And because 168 ends with an 8, you know it's an even number. And you know 2 is an even number. And you know when you divide 2 into the even number, it is going to go there exactly. So what Ty is saying is, he's going to divide 2 into 168, and then he's going to get 84. So that's the first 2. But he looks at 84 and says, but wait, but I want to end with 4 again. That means it is divisible by 2. So he divides the 84 by 2. So he put on the second 2 right there. So, but the result now is going to be 42. And Ty said, but 2 hold on. But this now going to good. 42. 42 are an even number again. So 2 can go in 8. And Ty divide the 2 in 8. So a second Ty get the third 2. And then the result going to be 21 that is left. Him say, 21? No, the last digit of 1. So I know 1. No, but 100. I want odd number that. I want odd number because it ends with 1. So no, say 2 can't go in 8. So him say, you know what, we go try 3. And him say 3 into 21 goes 7 times. Him put on the 7. Him say, but top. 3 can go in a 7, you know. And 5 can go in a 7. So the only other number for him is 7 and 7. So that's how he end up getting 2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 7. Very important concept for you to learn. If it makes you feel any you understand it now, Papa. Very good. Well, I should say you understand it fully now because I know you were understanding. If it makes you feel any better, I am teaching some Calculus 1 students now. And this is where I'm at. When I'm asking the students to find the points of discontinuity, they have to prime factorize to do them stuff. They have to prime factorize to get them factors and do them stuff to know which factors good and which factors bad. So this concept will take you through mathematics for the rest of your life. Real talk. All right, come, let's go. 80. 1 minute. Let's go. What are the prime factors of 2 times
2
Times
times 2 times 2
Rockstone, so much 2?
times 5.
Times 5.
You can't ask so much 2. You can't ask so much 2? Let me check. Yes, you can. Very good.
Sir.
Yes, honey.
Understand it.
What you're not understanding?
Oh, you get the 2 times 2 times 2 times 5.
So we can explain to her, sir.
Go right ahead, Papa.
If me get it, sir.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So you would say 2 divided by 80 give you 40, right, sir?
Got you.
2 divided by 40 give you 20. So you put the 2. And 2 divided by
20.
20 give you 10.
Mm-hmm.
And you would say what can go into 2 divided by 10 give you 2.
55.
5. 5.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say 5. And you put the 5 as one, as the one.
That's the other one. And then 5 divided by
5. You can say
right.
5 into 5. 1
Right.
minute.
And the reason why he jumped to 5 is because 2 cannot go into 5 exactly. And then 3, the next prime number can't go in. So move to the other prime number, which is 5.
Thanks.
You see it who is this? Is it Chanel or Chantel? Which one of them?
Chanel.
Chanel.
Yes, sir.
You see it now?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure? If you don't see it, we can't do another one, honey. Me just want, me do another one for seal it.
No, sir. Continue. When me I got practice while you go through.
All right, good job. I'm asking a question, and I want you in A. It's when you get to know me session. You know, some session building relationship on honesty. And I love if I teach a class and the student now understand. Let me tell the student, meet me outside of class. I want them to talk to me. I go ask them a question and I want a honest, deep down, honest response. Are you understanding? Rockstone.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got you. Is there anyone in the class that don't have a clue? If the understanding is coming, that's fine. Is there anybody in the class that don't have a clue as to what I'm doing or where I'm going and what I'm getting? Is there any such person? Remember, you know, if when teacher asks question and you don't know it, you know, and you go and like you know it, you know, so sensibly, you know. But when teacher asks the question and you don't know it and says, teacher, hold on, draw breaks. We now understand. You sensibly, you know. Real talk. So here goes again, final time. And you say, when I go to class and the student now talk to me, like I do one day this week, I just drop a test. And when I drop the test, since you now talk, you better pay attention. And when I drop the test, and when I do, to see those of you who are paying attention and those who truly understand. Don't let me get to this stage with you guys, because I sense that there's somebody in the class that still don't have a clue. Nobody can say to you, say, them slow, because the world is slow, because that's already feel 16 months. So the world is in the same boat. And your teacher is using whatsoever you come to the math class with to help to build you. And I don't look at any of you as being slow either. So I don't want you to speak negatively about somebody else or even to yourself. Make me call you slow. I know how to do that. All right, I want you to start believing in yourself. You can do it. One more for the road. And those of you who don't talk to me from morning, no bogo, no. 450. Start. This must be an easy though.
Sir.
You have an answer for me? Hmm?
So you ready for your answer?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
150.
What?
Sir, 2
Yeah.
times 3 times 3 times 5.
Times 5.
That's wrong.
Sir, yeah.
Sir, you want to try when we
Sir,
get
times 5 again,
Times
sir.
5 again, sir.
Times 5 again.
Yes, sir.
2 times 3 times 5 times 5.
You're right now. Proud of you. All them to stop you from passing foundation 1. Very nice. Is there anyone in the class that did not get 450 as 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me what you got.
Well, sir, we did start with the 2.
Hold on there. The team member is calling me. Hold on, please. Hold on. Sir, Russell, morning. All right. So there was somebody who was asking, is it clear now for everybody? You had an opportunity to look at it again. Is it clear for everybody now?
Yes, sir. I saw where I messed up.
Great. Excellent. 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 Students, I'm spending a few more minutes on this. You know why? Because when I move to trinomials, I would expect that all of you would know what to do for the trinomials because I would have already gone through this. With that said, one last one.
Sir, you ready?
Sir,
Born ready. Go ahead.
2
Mm-hmm.
times 2
Mm-hmm.
times 3
Mm-hmm.
times 5
Really? All right.
times 5.
Sir.
Yeah. You disagree with that? I hear, sir. Is that a disagreement with what was said earlier? He's correct.
It's correct, sir.
It is correct. Yeah, very good. Very good. Excellent even. Questions?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. How? Why? Ask a question. Go ahead.
Oh, no, sir. I understand it now, ish, in a one way.
Okay. Okay. Is there somebody in the class that is not getting it? Is there somebody in the class that is not getting it? All right. Hold on, guys. It's now raining and I have some stuff that I need to remove from outside. Give me half a second, please. All right. I'll give you one more to do in the meantime. I run out. Oh, I did that one already. Do that one for me, please.
Sir,
Shoot.
sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times
What's
5.
this? 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 5.
Sir, you need one more two.
One more two.
More
One more
2,
two.
sir. 5 2s.
2 to the 5th power times 5.
Yes.
Me like it. Me like that class, you know. Trust me. Even it, no matter how tired I am, look forward to my Saturday morning class. No man, guys, this is good. Good work. Good work. Love it. All right, I think I've spent enough time on that to get you to the prime factorization. All right, so I should have enough time to. All right, so let me just. And don't pay me any mind if any problems. In layman terms, it says GCF, greatest common factor. The greatest common factor. It says find the greatest common factor of 84 and 60 using prime factorization. The greatest common factor. The greatest common factor of 84 and 60. All right. What I will say to you is that you're going to find all the factors of 84, and then you'll find all the factors of 60.
Sir, is it 8?
I don't
Sir,
know.
is it 12?
Okay. I hear 8. Let me put in 8 first.
Sir, it not like
sir.
after
4.
It says greatest, you know.
Sir, not 12.
Yeah, man, 12 right.
Oh, sorry.
You remember I said greatest, you know. Not the lowest common multiple, you know, it's the greatest common factor, right? So let me just explain what is happening now. So when we look at 84, we're prime factorizing, and we're going to write down all the factors like we did just now. And then we're going to do the same thing for 60. And then we're going to look in the two of them and see which one is the biggest one that is common. That's why the word C there, because we have to look at the common one. And then we get it. So see it here? So 84, we're going to say 2 times 2 times 3 times 7. That's the same prime factorization we just did. The same prime factorization we just did. And then we do the same thing for 60. And for 60, we're going to get 2 times 2 times 3 times 5. And then look at what is going to happen. The greatest common factor, the common primes are 2, 2, and 3. So when you multiply those together, you're going to get 12. I don't hear nobody say nothing. Like that on the fly past your head.
Sir, I understand. Look at it.
Remember, we are prime factorizing like we just did. We are prime factorizing like we just did. So the prime factors of 84, we know that 84 is an even number, so we're going to say 2 into 84 goes 42 times. Then 2 can go into 42 goes 21 times. 2 can't go into 21. So we're going to move on to the next prime number, which is 3.
And I recognize now that 3 into 21 goes 7 times. And that 77 goes 1. So we can get 2 times 2 times 3 times 7. All right? And then for 60, 2 into 6 goes 30. 2 into 30 goes 15. I can't use 2 again because 2 can't go into 15 exactly. So I have to move to the next prime number, which is 3. 3 into 15 goes 5 times. And then the other prime number is going to be 5. So because the common primes are 2, 2, and 3, when I multiply those together, I get 12. Try that one, please.
So is it 4?
The greatest common factor? You say 4. Okay.
Seven.
Come on, she said 4 and I tried getting it right. Remember, it's what is common, you know. It's what is common, you know. Remember, it's what is common. Questions? Uncomfortable with this one? Talk to me now. Hello, somebody?
To try.
All right, want to try. Okay, I have no problem with that. No, but before I do that though, let us look at the result. 84, we know 84. 84 is something like we know by heart now because 20, 84, 42, 20, 42, 21. 21 is going to be 3 times 7. And 152 is going to be 2 times 2 times 2 times 19. Now, we're looking at the common ones. The common ones, I just going to write it 1 time. 2 is common, you write it 1 time. The other 2 is common, you write it 1 time, and 2 times 2 is 4. The 3 and the 2, nothing else is common. So that's how we get it. 84 and 76. You know to write 84. So let's write on 76. Quick and fast.
Sir, 4.
4 again.
4 again.
4 again. Very good. I'm giving the rest of you a minute to look and see if you can agree by its 4. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for showing up, students. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, thank you, thank you for showing up. Very nice. Any questions? Any questions? All right, I'm going to give you one last one for the roll on this one, and then I'm moving to something that is similar. One last one for the roll. You know, there's somebody in the class that is not understanding. I feel it, you know. A long time I teach, I feel it. But I did ask and nobody responded to me, so I'm not going to feel bad. I gave you that one already? 164?
No, sir.
All right, on the mark, gets it, go.
the answer is 4 again.
4 again, sir.
4 again.
4 again.
Boy, you correct, you know. All right, let me see if I can find one without 84. Try that.
$11 or 4.
You tell me.
11.
11. Everybody agrees with 11?
Yes, sir.
The 11 they look shaky. Try it again.
44.
44, sir.
44?
Yes, sir.
All right. Somebody got tricked. What is going through your mind now?
Sir, my crystal.
Why are you saying that? Talk to me. What is happening?
I understand it, sir.
Me know that. Me know you understand it, man. But somebody said.
Alright.
Let me hear it. No, somebody said they're stressed out, and I laugh at you. Tell me why you stressed out.
No worries, sir. Whenever I look for the thing, man. No worries.
Because me know you understand because you've been answering the questions in the class. But it's just that they want to warn you.
Sir?
Yes, please.
You jump gone all the way, leave me, because the internet kicked me out.
Oh, all right. Do not want to quick it. Do not want to quick and fast for me. I'll wait on you. Yeah. Naomi, not in class either because her light is gone.
Sir, for that one is 4.
Check it again. Remember, you're looking for the ones that are.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on. Yes, sir.
44 is the answer.
Yes, sir. 44.
All right. Nice. So the seat. Very nice. Very nice.
The 11, sir.
The 11 is there, right? So the 11 was also common. All right. Enough of this one. I spent 12 minutes on this one. Very nice. Very nice, guys.
Sorry, for LCM it would be 11.
The lowest common factor. So
it would be 11.
4.
It will be the lowest one.
If it was for the same question for the LCM, it would be 11.
The lowest common multiple? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It would be 11.
It will be 11.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it would be.
Hold on.
No, you have to hold on. I'm coming back to you because I'm doing it in my head, so I'm coming back to you. Don't move on that one.
It would be 2, sir. 2.
Right, but don't move on that one. I'm going to explain something to you because that one is coming up. Let me do one of these. I'm coming back to that lowest common multiple one because I need to talk to you about something there. All right, by extension, what it is that we have done, this time now I'm giving you 3. Find the greatest common factor of all those 3 numbers using prime factorization. And then I'll come back to that one that was just asked a while ago.
Sir,
Yeah.
5.
5. All right. Is she correct?
Try make us see if we're correct.
You want to see if it's correct? All right. Wow. Yo, you know, Jesus, please. Lord of mercy. Nice. Very nice. The rest of you, I'll give you 1 more minute to see if you can get the 5. The rest of you, 1 more minute to see if you can get the 5.
Yes, sir. 5.
Nice. Where the man them there? The man them silent. No, yeah. Shock. Xavier.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know I talk to you. Marlo, where you get? Talk to me now.
Sir, me get 5.
You get 5. All right. Good. One last one.
5, sir.
Nice. Nice job. One last one.
Sir, 5.
Again?
No, sir.
Sir,
Different
7. 7, sir.
7. Blow. Hey, are you eating for breakfast this morning? Hmm? I ain't not eat breakfast yet.
Sir, 7.
Nice job. That's Marlo?
Yes, sir.
Very nice.
Your class though, because competition here,
Yes,
so.
sir. 7.
7, sir.
Hey, I don't like, you know, like when the competition stiff, man, right? So if you think, say, are you alone, I'll get it. All right. Very nice. This is good rivalry. Very good rivalry. All right. Is there anyone in the class that is not understanding? Is there anyone in the class that needs just one more example? Okay. I'm not pushing it. I'm not pushing it. Very nice, guys. We spent 5 minutes on this, and we spent 12 minutes on the other. I was trying to trickifies you, but you outdid me. I'm proud of you. All right. Now, without even going into it, I want you to find the lowest common multiple. One, we spoke about the greatest common factor. Now we're talking about the lowest common multiple. Lowest common multiple. Find the multiples of 5 up to a point. Find the multiples of 20 up to a point. And you're looking for the lowest common multiple.
So are you supposed to be sharing your screen?
Oh, talk true, don't. Oh my golly, well, I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to be. Sorry, I blundered. I'm supposed to be sharing my screen. And she said, Nicey, sir, aren't you supposed to be sharing your screen? Oh Lord, love it. So you're finding the lowest common.
5.
5, the lowest common.
Sir, because
The
5 can go in and
Sir, not 20. Not 20, sir.
Me don't want things so too. Because me said the lowest common multiple, not factor. Not fact.
Sorry,
Oh,
sir.
come here, shit.
The lowest.
I say 5.
Come on. Multiple. So multiple. Write this and then its own dig. The talk truth.
Sir, yes, sir. We don't forget it. Get it.
Come on.
Yes, sir. 20.
That. All right.
I never remember saying when you say multiple, the where something name go first. Yeah, that me that mix up.
Okay. All right. No problem. I forgive you. Next.
$40.
40.
40, sir. 40.
20.
All right, I hear 40 first, so let me put in 40 first. Oops. 40 isn't it? Let me try 20. 20 is correct.
20.
Yeah.
To the festive.
Giving the rest of you a minute just to look back at that one to finish off the thought. I don't want to think that I'm only moving with the ones who are seeing it very quickly. I'm giving those who not seeing it so quickly an opportunity. Say don't see that circles or teacher break one them. That's not true.
Remember to see the solution part?
Sure, no problem. Just $100. Can I move into another example? Those of you who just finishing up this one?
Yes, sir. Can I move on to our next one?
All right, very nice. Before I do that, is there somebody in the class that needs to speak to me? Is there someone in the class that
the common multiple with the factors?
Aha! You have to be careful. So you have to look for the one that says LCM and GCF. So GCF will be the factor and LCM will be the multiple. All right. Next.
Sir, 18.
18, sir.
18, sir.
Sir, 18.
18.
Oh man, John was there. What's that can learn online? No, like seriously. You guys are doing very well. When I say very well, I cannot complain. I can't complain. No, let me tell you something. I'm going to go warning off, you know, and it's a serious warning. It's when I speaking to my other colleagues who teach in FCM1, I mean start boasting them about my FCM1 group. Make sure said when me mark your final paper and then mark for them final paper, them don't laugh for me. Because me have boast about to listen and learn. So we ask you just to do what it is that you need to do, guys. Please and thanks. I beg of you. No shame me. And I like shame here. One more.
Bester.
Yeah, man. I love what I'm hearing now, though. One more.
All right, so that.
So you want me just tell you answer and I'll wait for them.
What I want to go?
80.
80.
80?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
80.
80.
Yes, sir. 80.
Yes, sir.
But you can't have such a big number. No, you can't. Very nice.
Yes, sir. 80.
Very nice. I don't know what to say. I'm feeling very, very overjoyed. To be very frank with you, this is very encouraging. I am very encouraged. One last one for the road. One diggy, one more. 1636.
36, sir.
36? That's what you said?
Sir,
Yes,
144.
144. 144.
144, sir.
Bob! 144. All right. Whoever said 36, check it for me, please, and let me know when you get the 144. And hear me now.
Somebody never say 36. The person just did an act recollection of the number.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
great.
that's why I was saying 36.
Okay. All right, great. All right. Hear me out now. Hear me out. He said, for the keep up on that though, there's no way when you can fail the foundation one. And I'm going to have to stop you and put a plug in because I recognize when I look at my EducaSoft, as I call the names of those who have not yet started, that's where I'm disappointed. Now, me can't big up in a one sense and then a cussing out in the other sense. That don't make sense. Me can't big up one way and then a cuss out the other way. Want to complete the work on EducaSoft winner, please? John or Star. Don't make me come asking again, man.
Sir, me don't have problem. That's why I never do, because I try for like go through at night time, but
Okay. All right, but this is good though. Go ahead. Somebody saying something?
Yes, sir. I choose, sir. Like nighttime, sir, it moves slow.
Oh, all right. No man, the internet can move slow, man. Let's go. On mark.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
When I go on EducaSoft on the top 11, I'm not seeing anything.
No man. Who are you again?
Same for me, sir.
Who is this? Who are you? You know. But Janelle, you were here last week. Were you?
Yes, sir, I'm on EducaSoft, but it's only on the chapter 11. I'm not seeing anything.
On the chapter 11, not seeing anything?
Yes, sir.
You seen things other places?
Yes, sir. Under everything else.
Yeah, man. Go on. Chapter 11. Maybe not there. I'll check chapter 11. But Marlo, interesting though. You just got your access. And you're not seeing anything when you go on?
No, sir. Because it says you for announcement, it says there's no course related announcement. And it says I have 0 unknown messages. I'm not seeing anything.
Go to course tools for me. Alright, go to tutorials. Look in the green bar. Sorry, not green, orange bar. And yes. go to tutorial. Sorry. Alright, don't do that. Don't do that. Sorry. Go to course tools to the left hand side. Course tools to the left.
Yes, sir.
Look on the tutorials and tell me if you see anything there.
Yes, sir.
Supposed to be there because you got access and others are seeing it, so you are added to the class, so it should be there. All right, start that one for me, please, quick and fast.
Sharing the screen.
Oh, come on, Sir Sean, what is wrong with you? Sure. You want me not there? What we do today, no? John or Star? Who else is missing?
Sir, Alia.
Oh, Alia, I'm not here. Okay. Tell us to shuffle up and come next time. All right, sit down one here. Quick and fast.
She said she had to do something.
Oh, okay. Got you. Thank you, Papa.
Sir, 459.
495.
Sir, 495.
495.
495.
Yes, sir. 495.
Oh, you said 459 a while ago, right?
Yes, sir. It was a mistake.
Okay, 495. Students, if I program it one more time, I'm doing this for those of you who are not following. I just did that just to show the person or persons who are not following. All right. 7 minutes to go. 72 and 90.
Sir, 360.
360.
Google si Google yan sa.
My girl ready. My girl said, oh, I have this luck. Very nice, guys. The rest of you check to see if you got the 360 and not run away and leave you. You will check to see if you get the 360. We know that 360 is correct.
Yes, sir. Chonja.
Very nice. Very nice. I need to hear some more so I can know that I can move on. Hello. Am I able to move on? Hello?
Sir, can see the solution for that one, there, please?
Absolutely.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Let me see now. What time is this? All right. I don't think I need to do anything else. All right. Let me just talk to you guys. I have 4 minutes. And I don't know about you, but for me, every week, the class is getting better and better for me. And trust me, I'm really very proud of you guys. No, man. Proud. Proud can't done. Proud can't done. I'm really, really proud of you guys. And every week, I leave my class feeling very energized. But today, we started off a little slowish, but trust me, I'm very pleased. Let me tell you what will even make me more pleased. If when I go on Edicon, I see you guys moving and completing your assessments, reading your tutorials ahead of me, you see what I'm doing? I'm skipping some of the tutorials, because as I teach one area, I jump into another area. So when I get to those tutorials on the platform, I'm not going to go over those. So I just move on, and then I'm moving into some examples. So this is like me in class talking to you about prime numbers and whole numbers and composite numbers and all of them wonderful stuff. And then put questions on the board and do it. That's exactly what we're doing in class now. And you have been doing very well. Really proud of you. Let me ask a question. Is there anybody in class that is struggling to understand in this online medium on a Saturday morning? And if you're struggling and it's only you alone, put up your hand, is not a problem. But I want to be able to reach everybody, and I'm asking the question again. Is there anybody in the class that them hear people answer the question and they don't know what them are talking about because they're not there yet?
Sir, me understand. We just I go practice some more and start do the things and part help us off.
Nice, very good. Thanks, Sean.
Likewise, Minister. I just want some more practice on educate stuff. I don't understand it fully, but I'm trying.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Like your honesty. All right. Students, what will make me feel even better today is when I go on Edico and I see that you're spending some time over this weekend to cover some of the assessment pieces. Your mid-semester is fast approaching. I'm going to have to delay it a little bit more because I have 4 new persons joining. I'm going to ask you students, just do work, no man, just do something, no man. I promise if you put in the work, you can't fail, you know. I'm not asking you, I tell you.
Sir, that is the thing for math, sir. You have to practice. If you don't practice, I'm not gonna lie. At 5, I get in a math side. No, the more I practice, the more I come like say, I could have passed.
No, but I'm surprised that you get a 5 because I mean you're doing so well. No, I'm surprised, you know, because you're doing well. You are doing well. I tell you, you're doing well. So I'm going to ask you to just continue working. All right, I'm going to end here. I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be communicating with you guys in the WhatsApp group, and I'm going to be depending upon you guys. Now, if you fail to prepare to fail. I can carry you as far as I can to your seat in the exam, but it's you have to go write the exam on your own. And I will do the best I can, but you can't have 6-pack, Jamar, and you now work out. It does not work like that. You put in the work, the 6-packs will come. So please, just do what you need to do, and you'll be good to go. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the Saturday afternoon. Big up on yourself.
You too, sir. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, sir.